new. I think it's just the settings. He gave me the CPS software, and I've been playing. I finally got Union Parish tuned in, and I was glad to find that little mic gain pod screw on the back of the desk mic. But if you think this setting and my audio is okay right here, I'll leave it alone.
Yeah, I'd leave it there for now. We can always fine tweak it later, but it sounds a lot better than it was earlier.
Hey, I appreciate that. I also noticed there's another repeater, Kilo Charlie 5 AUP. Is that the A-Rees repeater? Over?
That's negative. That is a Yaesu fusion repeater that also has an analog side to it. It's mainly for a group of local folks who don't want to talk to anybody all over the state, and because of that repeater, that's why I set up this one and why it's linked in. So it's there. If you've got a Yaesu fusion radio, you can use it on the digital side. It also works on analog. Not a lot of folks use it, but that's the story behind it. I also manage it.
Yeah, roger that. Man, you sound familiar. I work over at Delic, over at the pipeline, over.
Okay. Yeah, we probably know a lot of the same folks in. Marty's a good friend of mine. I've got you pulled up on QRZ. I'll shoot you an email. That way you'll have my contact info, or you can look me up on QRZ either way. And, I'm sure we know a lot of the same folks.
Yeah, appreciate it. No, man, when Marty showed me how to, he got me punch in the Union Parish channel, and I was trying to remember there's a whole lot of buttons in this programming software, but I finally got this Union channel and punched in, and I should be close enough on the repeater. I've got a 40-foot grown 25, and he clipped my little old antenna down. My SWR is about 1.2, so I think I'm doing all I can do.
Yeah, I need to check the elevation also in that area where you're at.
We'll be clear, and just listen. This is Kilo 5 with Charlie Bravo, 73.
Take care, KF5LAW clear.
Hey Chris, you're still on there. If there's other repeaters around on this on the VHF that I can hit, just drop them in that email or something, and I can pull them up and see if I can get a few more in this radio.
Roger that. Will do.
N5CG mobile.
A5LAW, good morning, Mike.
Yeah, good morning, N5CG.
We got this old base about as good as we can get it for now. I got a buddy that's going to come down and see if we can click on it a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, like Chris said, those desk mics are hard to get right, and they really don't sound real good unless you're in range of what you're using. You know, real good range, real good signal into it and everything. But I mean, when you get that dispatcher-wise, it kind of gives a show of authority there and frees up your hands in the NG.
Roger that. Now, the guy that's playing with the radio, I'll run by there and get a handheld mic one day and try that on here, Roger.
Yeah, that'll work, I'm sure. But, yeah, those radios are pretty good. I know that after you mentioned that radio, I've got 3 of those, and I've got the DOS software I program them with in the NG.
I've got a Windows version of that CPS, but it's pretty basic though.
Yeah, there's a guy on YouTube, Blue Max 49er, if you can remember that name, and when you get on YouTube, look him up. He's a ham out in California, and he has got a program, anytime somebody buys a cable from him, he sends that program to them, and I mean, that's a real good program on those radios, too.
Roger that. Tell me that name one more time. Blue, what was it?
MAX, Mike Alpha X-Ray, 49er, like the football team, 49er.
Gotcha.
Look him up, and you may like what he has.
All right. Appreciate that.
No problem. I'm glad Kelly come on here because I was, like I say, you know, down here I was having a hard time with it, so I was trying to do the best I could there. And Kelly, I think he's done a little more of that than I have, so he did a good job with you there in N5CG.
Roger that. Were you in Benton or Spring Hill?
I'm in Spring Hill. I think he's in Benton, but I'm in Spring Hill.
Okay, yeah, gotcha. I didn't know if the Benton guy was still on there or not. See if he could still hear me or not. So.
He hasn't gone to bed. He can still hear you. I guarantee you. Yeah, he'll hear you good. He works nights, so he's usually going to bed about this time in N5CG.
I'm still here, yeah, he sounds pretty good. I'd move his antenna up, maybe biggest improvement to the station now would probably be a little more elevation on his antenna. You know, when he can hit that repeater good and solid, then he can fine-tune the audio a little bit there. But he's doing pretty good now. I've heard worse, definitely. W5RHS, Benton, Saline County.
Yeah, that's right, Kelly. That's what I was saying, too. I was having more trouble because he wasn't being captured by the repeater as well. You know, and that has to do with closeness to the repeater there in N5CG. And I'm out for a little bit.
Jeff, wow. You double with Mike here just a little bit, sir. Come back with you.
Say again?
See, I'll catch you a little later, and that other feller double with you just a little bit.
Okay. I thought you said something about, was telling me something there. Okay, go ahead. N5CG, clear.
W5RHS to Union County Station. W5RHS.
KI5LAW is still here, but Greg may have been reprogramming his radio too, since it takes him off there for a couple minutes when he does that.
Yes, Kilo 5 Whiskey Charlie Bravo, I'm back on.
To goodness, I can figure out. There's probably a way. Every time you program them things, right when it resets, it makes that real loud bleep sound. And usually it's so loud it pierces your ear, and I have, put my hand over the speaker. There's got to be a way to make it stop that when you reprogram it.
Yeah, the CDM series has got so many different tone functions and controls and things like that. I've never messed with it, but I did do it one time with the Plantronics dispatch headset plugged up, and that was very painful. But Greg just checked back in, so I'll let y'all have it. KI5LAW.
I'm back on. I don't know what that tone is. When I go get that desk mic, I'll ask him about that.
Which tone are you wanting to know about the tone on Louisiana repeater? Is that what you're talking about?
He was saying whenever I reprogram and it reboots the radio, I guess it keys whenever it's reprogramming and puts out a loud tone.
Yeah, we were talking about that tone that when you reprogram it and the radio reboots and comes back on, it makes this little bloop sound. It's real piercing through the speaker there locally. And how every time I reprogram them things, I always have to put my hand over it because it's so loud. And wish there was a way to turn that off when you reprogram it. I've tried.
Roger that. I'm going to back out of here for now and kind of go sit back cutting a little grass. You have a good day, 73.
Catch you later, sir. That's the best thing. What they said down there would be to maybe boost your antenna height a little bit, or get better capture in the repeater. Catch you later. W5RHS.
Warning from W5DI. A.M. N5CG. the Central AR Radio Emergency Net W5DI repeater in West Little Rock. N5CG.
W5GIF, AF5WA.
KI5LAW. Good morning, Jack.
Hey, good morning. I was just checking on Bill. I hadn't talked to him this week, I don't believe. Let's see how he's doing. How you doing today?
Doing well on this Good Friday. Yeah, I don't see cross that linked in to NA0D or Oxcom, so.
Yeah, Cross is not up. I tried him over on the elevator repeater. He wasn't in on that, so I guess he's doing his thing. Looks like we're going to rain today. I don't know. I got to go in out there to Esso and handle that stuff here at 10:30.
That won't be too bad, then it'll be the weekend.
Oh, yeah. I'm looking forward to it. Are you working today?
Not officially, but I'm just getting caught up on some stuff.
Yeah, Roger. I think I got 2 out there in the jail I got to go see, and then I'll be wrapped up for till Monday.
Sounds like a good deal there.
All right, well, I'm enjoying the screen you got set up there for me. It sure has helped out a lot, having everything right here wrapped around me, and I don't have to jump back and forth. So appreciate it.
No problem. Good deal. I'm glad it worked out for you.
Oh, yeah. Well, anyway, I better start moving back toward that way over there, try to get this day going. Thanks for hollering at me. I will be around this weekend, 73s, AF5WA.
Roger that. Take care, KI5LAW.
Kilo 5, Whiskey Charlie Bravo. Come in, Chris.
KI5LAW, go ahead.
checking to see if he sent that email. I didn't know if I had my stuff in QRZ correct or not.
Yeah, I'd sent it. Let me see if I got a bounce back or anything. Okay, I sent it and didn't get any errors back. Is it the one you got listed on QRZ?
Say it went or it bounced back.
It's showing it went through.
Sorry, let me look around and see if it's in a different folder.
I found you on Facebook too. I can send you a message there if that'd be easier.
Yeah, it'll work. Right.
Roger that.
K7XBL, K5ASW. N7XBL, K5ASW.
N5CG.
Hard, K5ASW. Clear, QSY.
5FW.
Zero, and on okay.
N5CG.
N5CG.
K5TL. K5TL, N5QLC, Sherwood. You still have a little crackle in there with you. You're not full scale. Okay, well, I may be, it may just be my location here in Sherwood. You know, we don't have a great signal out here, but let me switch over to 490 and see what that sounds like. Okay.
N5CG, N5QLC. How's that?
Yeah, that was quite a bit of noise in there too. Let me see if I can get in the 775 just a second. Yeah, that's what we're getting. Yep, there's 5-1. K5CG clear.
This is the Central A.R. Radio Emergency Net W5DI repeater in West Little Rock.
K5CG testing.
A5PEL and 5QLC.
Yeah, you sound a little bit better there than you did the other one. I don't know, K5CG. Very low power. 1, 2, 3, 4. K5CG.
N5CG.
K5CG clear.
W5DI. This is the W5DI Little Rock repeater.
Good morning.
N5CG. A.M. N5CG.
N5CG.
N5CG. N5CG. N5CG. N5CG. This is the Central A.R. Radio Emergency Net W5DI repeater in West Little Rock.
11 a.m. Good morning.
From W5DI. A.M. N5CG. N5CG.
5 Whiskey Lima Romeo, KE5WLR Mobile.
W5DI repeater.
Another repeater ID covered you up there. Try again, KE5WLR Mobile.
Kilo India 5 Lima Foxtrot Golf. Monitoring.
I copied Kilo India 5 Lima Foxtrot Golf. Did I get it right?
Roger that, you did indeed.
Alright, well, name here's Danny. Delta Alpha November Yankee. I'm eastbound on Highway 10 here, headed for 430 south.
The name is Alan, and I'm on Roosevelt, just short of Fairfield.
Heard the Allen part, and it sounded like you said Russellville.
I'm going up and down the hills on Roosevelt, headed west.
Yeah, I copied you that time, up and down the hill on Roosevelt, headed west. Okay, very good. Well, it sure looks soupy out here. The wind blowing the pollen and everything. I don't think we're going to get enough rain tomorrow to clear the air. I hope we do.
At this point, who knows?
Nice to see all the greenery returning, that's for sure. I'm ready for summer.
I think this is the first humid day that we really had, and I've enjoyed these crisp 80 degrees days where you don't feel hot.
I agree with you on that. It has been pretty nice, and I actually had to turn my AC on this morning. I was doing housework and stuff, and work out of the QTH, and it got pretty darn hot this morning, vacuuming the floor.
Same here.
Got any Easter plans this weekend?
Then eating lunch on Easter Sunday, not really.
I hope you guys are you going out somewhere to eat that lunch, or are you going to stay at the QTH? QTH?
I'm hosting at my QTH.
That's a good thing, because I wouldn't want to go out to a restaurant on Sunday, Easter Sunday, at all. It's like everybody goes out for lunch that day. What's on your menu? What are you fixing for everybody?
It's more going to be like a potluck. The ham and like squash casserole, deviled eggs, and all kinds of goodies.
Good. Real good. Yeah, I like to do brunches. Thick cut bacon, scrambled eggs, maybe some, oh shoot, what is that called? Eggs Benedict with holiday sauce on it. And, tide me over until dinner.
I've reached my destination. Good talking to you. Have a safe one, and we'll see you later on the net.
Alan, good talking to you. Hope you have a good rest of the day and a great weekend. Happy Easter to you and you and your family there. KI5LFG, KE5WLR Mobile 73. Good day to you.
A5 LFG clear.
N5CG.
Kilo Echo 5 Whiskey Lima Romeo, KE5WLR Mobile.
W5DI repeater, Little Rock, Arkansas. N5CG.
444.050 it works, so.
I don't know if you're on a handheld or not, but you got to stand a certain way or whatever. You get real noisy when you move around there. Dog, you're gonna have to find a good spot and park.
Well, Roger, is this any better yet?
Yeah, if you park and stay perfectly still right there, I got you good.
Unfortunately, I'm driving over here to Silver Dollar City. And, I won't be still very long, but it's a pretty high ridge through here for a little while, then start dropping back.
Doing real good. You said a little while, and then it just went to nothing but white noise and static.
Taking a lot. We're going to go ahead and get it back.
12 p.m. this afternoon.
From W5DI. PM, N5CG.
C.A.T. mobile. out doing, Chris?
Oh, running around, trying to go get some duplexers and get a cabinet for the repeater we're going to work on this weekend.
Yeah, I was looking at what Eric made, admiring his craftsmanship, I guess you could say, last night.
Oh yeah, that's always a joy.
Y'all are very special. He don't even hand make me stuff like that.
Yeah, it's I guess you can call it an art.
Check the weather for the weekend?
Yeah, I've glanced at it. It's not looking great, but due to time constraints with the holiday and everything else, we're just going to have to make it work. I was hoping to put a drone up that tower, but I don't think we're going to be able to do that. As long as the lightning's not bad, I'm good working in the rain. There won't be any tower work.
Yeah, whatever you choose to do, be careful.
Roger that. You're not come play with us? I'll take that as a no.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear your question. What'd you say?
Oh, okay, sorry. I asked if you were not going to come play with us.
I didn't know I was invited. What time are y'all doing it?
I don't know. I don't think anybody else does either. I think sometime tomorrow.
Well, if it's all right with Eric, I'd love to come and help. If I can help. I don't know that I can. I might be in the way.
Well, you wouldn't be the only one, probably. Illini, you in here?
A5FM, do you copy?
Well, I was just messaging him, so I'll try to see if I can get the other two kind of lined up on a time. Double check the weather again. I'm just running around today trying to get all the equipment loaded up and make sure I've got everything I think we may need. It's always the biggest issue when you're working that far out. I've got a garage full of stuff, but it doesn't help if I don't have it with me.
I'll message him on Signal. You know, I'll probably be his alarm clock, so just let me know or let him know.
Roger that, Wilco.
Bobby. How are you? KG5DPK.
I'm a lot better. Realized here a little while ago that I didn't eat any breakfast, so I went to the KFC and got me well, I guess you could call it 2 3-piece dinners.
We don't have a KFC anymore. Ours closed down.
There will always be a KFC where I live, I promise. Listening to y'all talk a few minutes ago, y'all putting up a repeater?
Affirmative, that's the plan, anyways. We'll see how it goes.
Well, I gotta find the climber, one of the volunteer fire departments here in the county. Has everything. The hard line, the whole repeater, everything. They just need somebody to climb it and put a repeater antenna up on a water tower.
Where is it located?
About 10 miles north of Forest City here.
Yeah, that's a good stretch from here. Eric's friend Chris is the one who does all the tower climbing.
They say they got the money to pay a climber. I told them I'd be on the lookout, but about 40, 50 feet's my limit nowadays. I used to go a little higher.
What are we talking about?
I believe they told me to the railing or walk around the tank up there is about 150 feet.
If they paid me for me gear, I'd do it. Told me what to do, but I doubt Eric would let that happen.
I just missed him. I haven't heard Mr. Roger Coffee on the radio today.
I haven't heard him either, but I've only been on before I went to work and now. So may have missed him. I don't know. JSA, you up yet? You had your coffee?
Yes, ma'am, I sure is. I'm on my second cup, believe it or not. Yeah, I was up on here a little bit ago, Jason. He's up there in Branson somewhere, and he finally found a repeater that he could get into and talk back here on this one, but he has to park on top of a hill in order to do it.
Good afternoon, Mr. Roger. I'm sitting here on the parking lot right here as you come into town and just amazed at the view. I think there's going to be like 300 sure enough powerful 11-meter people in town this weekend. They're having a convention here. You go down there tomorrow afternoon when it really kicks off, I suspect your hair will be standing straight up in the air.
Wonder what channel they gonna be on.
No, I went down there and visited. It's kind of like a ham fest today down there. They they got tents set up with all kinds of stuff for sale, and they're still trickling in, so I'll go back down there later this afternoon. I don't know, it's either going to be 6 or 28, but they may, since they're so busy all the time, they probably going to find another channel, but I'll find out.
Talking about that climbing there, I went up, I tried to go up by myself, couldn't do it. But another buddy went up it, and then I could go up it right behind him. We went up a 108-foot tower. It was 15 inches in diameter, three-sided. And we took the antenna off and then took the tower down one section at a time. Carried it down to my house, and I never got but 50 foot of it put back up. That's as high as I could go by myself, and that was spooky.
My legs get tired. The belt I was using, I didn't have nothing to worry about, but I just can't get through my head that at my age I'm probably not going to heal from it. I'm probably going to die from it if I fail.
Up on that thing, and it would move like an inch or two, you know, one way or the other, and it felt like you was traveling 3 or 4 feet back and forth, you know. It was, and even with the guide wires on it. So I said, no, this is somebody else. And we hired a guy to work over the roller, come over and climbed our water tower and put our. He went up that thing like a monkey. He never slowed down till he got to the top of it. It's 125 feet tall.
And you couldn't handle it standing in the middle of the Hernando de Soto Bridge, what they call the new bridge that connects Arkansas and Tennessee. Not only does it bounce up and down, but it also sways, sometimes a couple feet. And we have 2 bridges out here that run through St. Francis County. 2 18-wheelers hit it at the same time, riding side by side. It'll bring your feet off the ground.
Yeah, I'm too old to be taking risks like that. Like, I seen these guys hang off the side of them bridges, paint them and stuff. Went across the Golden Gate Bridge one time out there in California. I think they sanding and painting on that bridge constantly year-round. But they were guys, looked like they was 100 feet in the air on them beams, hanging with ropes, painting them beams. I said, ain't no way.
As you get older, you give that a whole lot of thought. Go ahead, Miss Jennifer, K5RJA.
Just a minute, I'm going to be under the drive there, and I'll be able to hear you. Hang on.
You put a whole lot more thought into the risk and the possibilities as you get older. When you're younger, you didn't think nothing of it, you know. Nowadays, you gotta really think this thing through.
When I was younger, I didn't give it any forethought. As I got older, I guess I got to thinking about the afterthought of what if something goes wrong.
What I was talking about. He put a whole lot more thought into it.
One guy said, I'm surprised you don't put up a tower 60, 75 feet up. I looked at him and I said, I compensate with power.
I got a 20-foot pole. I got a 17-foot ladder, and that's about my limit.
Now back, KG7, see you too.
in the drive-thru?
You say, Roger?
Now, Bobby, she knows better than that. And if I did say something about her, if it wasn't good, Lulu would probably bite me.
Here's my girl.
They buddies, so she's got a watch right here behind me.
The only Lulu I knew was on Hee-Haw, and I think that was her name. Who is Lulu there?
The little white chihuahua that thinks she's 9 foot tall and bulletproof. I open that door at night, and she goes out of there like it wouldn't matter if it was an alligator or a pit bull or what. She'd go right up in the front of it.
My wife have always had pit bulls since, really since before we got married. And she took a notion when my daughter was real little to get a Maltese. And them two pit bulls being there playing real rough, slamming each other down on the ground. That little Maltese would walk in there, and it was like parting the rivers. They would just spread out and let that Maltese walk through.
Nephew's got one. Ain't that the one with the long white hair? They keep theirs trimmed up like a poodle, so it's hard to remember.
That's it.
They got a big attitude. I always said if they made a Chihuahua as big as a Great Dane and as broad as a pit bull, that'd be the meanest animal on the face of this earth.
You know, statistically, they say a Cocker Spaniel's the most likely dog to bite you, KG5RGA.
I can attest to that.
Been around no Cocker Spaniel, but I cannot and never have been able to put trust in a pit bull, because I've seen 4 different newscasts where people had a pit bull for 7, 8, 9 years and then woke up one best dog in the world, and they woke up one morning, he attacked them and dang near killed them. So just out of the blue, they just overnight he decided, I ain't me no more, I'm gonna be something else.
And I'm trying to think in my head. I think we've had 4 since we've been married, and we got 2 and a third now. She just went and got a puppy a few weeks ago. We've never had that issue. When we first had our daughter, we had one. He was kind of old, and he came with Sherry when we got married. And I was real nervous about bringing our daughter home from the hospital. And I brought Ashley in, laid her down in the bassinet, and just sat out chair and said, I'm going to see how he reacts. He eased over there, jumped his paws up on the side of the little bassinet, licked her, and laid down right there. And as far as I know, they slept together every night till he passed away.
Well, that's what the one woman said. She said, this dog grew up with all of our grandkids. It was best protector. You couldn't even whoop one of them kids in the room with that dog. He'd get you. And he protected them kids like crazy. But they got grown, and everything. And she said, it's just her and the dog there, Said, I've had him for 7 years, the best dog in the world. And then one morning she woke up, opened her bedroom door, and he was in the living room, and he attacked her. And did $200,000 worth of damage to her face. Said the police had to put him down before they could even get medical in there to her. Don't know why he did that, So I said, well, I'll stick with the Chihuahuas. At least if that turns and goes crazy on me, I got a chance. Bobby's been talking a second or two, so now it's your turn.
Been around dogs all my life, and the only two dogs that have ever bitten me have been a full-size poodle and a Cocker Spaniel. And the common denominator was they belonged to my husband's grandparents, and they were undisciplined.
I've seen Cocker Spaniels around, never have knew anybody close that had one where I could spend any time with it or nothing like that. But they're cute dogs. But I don't know what kind of attitudes they have, but I know most Chihuahuas, they think they're as big as anything they're going up against, even though they ain't.
Well, they're a high-energy dog, and they are somewhat of a yapper if you don't train them. And really, they just need exercise and they need training.
They said, the people I got looted, they said that when they had her, she barked at everything. And I brought her, they brought her over to my nephews and gave her to me, and I brought her home, and she don't ever bark at nothing unless it's a raccoon on the front porch. Now, she'd go out the door and kind of gruffing and bouncing and like she's the king of the walk. If she sees a raccoon, you'll hear her going down through the woods, but other than that, she never makes a sound.
I think in large part it's all how you treat them. She seems to be very happy with you and very confident, so nothing to really fuss over.
Dude, they had 4 big dogs. When they poured food in the food bowls, the big dogs cleaned it up and kept hers pushed to the side. So when they got done and walked away, the bowl was empty. So if she wanted anything to eat, she'd turn around and go over and eat the cat food out of the cat food bowl because it had a deal where it's self-fed. It's on, you know, as they eat it out, it kept filtering in, you know, so it stayed full all the time. So I guess she grew up eating cat food.
That's not a good situation mentally for a dog to be in, to have to fight for your food. And dogs like that are just on the more timid side that won't fight, they tend not to make it sometimes.
She got a food bowl now, stays full 24/7 and water bowl, and she don't have to fight nobody, boy, it's all hers.
Roger, I sent you 2 pictures on Messenger, and that's not even a fifth of the crowd that's going to be here.
I can pull it up and look at it.
Where is this little N5CG going to? Or you're at?
Me, Miss Jennifer.
Affirmative.
Well, it's not really a ham fest. It's an 11-meter fest. They're going to have shootouts, which I told a couple of them guys, I was talking to them yesterday, they were down here. It's probably not a good choice of words here, but it's when they all line up and try to talk over each other. And I talked to one guy down there yesterday. He can do 47,000 watts out of his Suburban.
Well, according to Eric, I'd win that contest, and Roger probably would too.
Bobby?
Yes, sir.
That guy doing 47,000 watts, is he pulling a trailer with about 19 car batteries on it?
Actually, he showed me his Suburban. He drove it here from Chattanooga, Tennessee. It's got 3 alternators, 2 generators, And if he needs to be, he's got a portable 2,000-watt generator to run something else in there. Of course, I think he was running like a RCI or something like that. I forget the name of it. And he's got two smaller boxes to run that big one. And the ceramic tube inside, it's probably about 8 inches in diameter.
Thing. I can talk 100 times further with this little M1 KG. It ain't even a real radio.
That guy is a ham. And he was telling me yesterday that they still have a linked up GMRS system out that way, but you have to pay to talk on it. And I said, they didn't make y'all unlink? He said, no, but
like you do, Ham. We don't allow it. But anyway, it's neither here and there. A lot of people do think. That's like that 47,000 watt. Ain't no way that's legal, but he'll do it all his life. Nobody say anything.
most I've ever seen, a guy had a house trailer and had two transformers, one to run the house and the other one to run his extracurricular activities. And I saw 52,000 go up on there. They don't police it too much.
I said he run like that all his life, and nobody there could say a word about it.
Well, I hate to leave good company, but I probably shouldn't eat all that chicken. For some reason, when I fill my belly up, it pulls my eyelids shut. I think I'm going to go home and take me a little power now. I'll catch up to y'all after a while. KD5RJA.
They run that 300-watt linear, messing up every radio, fire department radios, and everything I had in the house. So I wrote a letter to LCC. They wrote me a letter back saying, we ain't got enough people to mess with CB. We're busy trying to police the commercial bands. So, tough luck, basically.
I had a lady across, I'll tell you this, something to go back to the house, but I had a lady across the street from me. I'd get into her telephone. She called up there, she gave my number. We had a three-way conversation. And they told her that pretty well the same thing, that they just don't enforce it unless it's messing up, something commercially or something like that. The Walmart, you need to invest in a new one.
What did you say, Jennifer?
I was just letting you know Bobby's fixing to go. That's okay.
Well, I guess you at work there, probably. Well, have a fine rest of the evening, and I got to get ready to go to work here in a little bit.
I'll catch up to y'all after a while. I'm fixing to turn up my street. That big heavy lunch made my eyelids heavy. I'll talk to y'all after a while. KD5RJA.
I'm on my way back to the office, still driving. I'm on Main Street, sitting at a red light.
Yeah, I got to go in here and digging out some clothes to wear. Get milling around here. I ain't got, about an hour and a half, about 2 hours before I got a little piece here. So I better start kind of milling around, because I'm kind of slow. It takes me a while. No, that's one thing I never worried about my looks that much. I said, God made me look the way he wanted me to, and we're going to leave it at that.
Bobby's gonna make me mad talking about getting a nap. I just ate a barbecue baked potato, and now I wish I could take a nap.
Talked about barbecue the other night tonight. One guy that was running the DMR net last night, he said he was on here listening to us, and we was all talking about the barbecue and all the good places to eat and all the different foods. That he went to get him something, made him hungry. He went to get something to eat. When he come back, everybody was gone. It just upset him. I couldn't find nobody.
He should have hollered out. You know, Eric and I are almost always monitoring.
It was like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning.
Well, that might be a different story. You know, that's somewhat past my bedtime. I gotta get my beauty rest. So yeah, I could go for some good barbecue. And Bobby's wrong. Texas got some pretty good barbecues. It's just different.
Barbecue. I need to get out there and find out what's going on with that pellet grill I got. I think it was you, wasn't it, Jennifer, said something about them pellets swelling up if you leave them in there all the time.
Yeah, I done told you, you gotta clean that grill out every time. You can't leave that mess up in there, and even before you use it, you need to kind of peek in there and make sure everything's okay. And you gotta put them pellets up and have them sealed so water can't get to them.
One of them sealed up 5-gallon buckets with a screw-on gamma lid, and that's what I keep them in. It's got a rubber seal on it. But the ones in the hopper there, I never take them out, so that could be the problem. So I'll get my poker and my vacuum. You can't stick your head down that little old box for a sea up in there, but I can run a poker through there, and with my vacuum cleaner on the other end, I think I can get them broke loose and get them out of there.
Making a way that you could dump them out, but I don't know, I'd have to look at it.
Little trap door on the back is about a 4-inch, 5-inch square that you can take one screw loose, a thumb screw, and you can let them pour back out into the bucket. But most of them will pour out. There'll be 4 or 5 handfuls you have to dip out. Anyway, I guess I need to start doing that every time I get through using it.
It'd save you a headache if you figure out an easy way to clean it out after each time. Because 9 out of 10 times, that's the problem with them grills.
Yeah, I just get out there on one of my off days and clean that thing out, see if I can get her going again. Man, I made some mighty fine briskets on that thing. I mean, you couldn't even hardly pick up a chunk of it without it just falling apart. And tender, juicy, and had that smoked flavor. I love that thing.
Last night, Agatha was watching a YouTube video of some British boys trying barbecue brisket for the first time. She's like, that's just making me so hungry right now. I'm like, I'm fixing to go cook. So I went in the kitchen. I had already thawed out some meatballs and some bratwurst. I was just trying to figure something out. And I made jasmine rice. And I got the rice cooker going. I got the meat in the oven's on with the timer. And Eric walked in, and he goes and gets a frozen pizza out of the freezer and goes to put it in the microwave. I'm like, what are you doing? well, I gotta eat something. I'm like, I got supper in the oven and there's 6 minutes left on the timer. Well, why don't you say something? I'm like, I guess you blind or something.
That's funny right there. Well, why didn't you say something?
Everything was right there in front of his face going.
A5FM.
He come in for his defense now.
The belly gets to grumbling, I get tunnel vision, and I am on a mission.
I kind of feel you on that one.
I'll give you a pass.
You see, with a hot bubbling pizza.
Got a whole stack of them for 97 cents each down at Berkshire's. Need to get some more of them.
We had a Brooksers at one time. It was Safeway, and then it was Harvest Food, I think. Then it was Brooksers, and then it went to Harvest Food, I believe, or vice versa. Anyway, then they all cleared out. Empty building sat there empty. About 6 months later, Tractor Supply come along. That's been the best store we ever had. But I still kind of wish we had one of them old grocery stores. Oh, we got Walmart and Food Center. Both of them high.
K5TL.
And Tim?
Hey, y'all mind if we make a quick test on the repeater? Take just a couple minutes. Joel's up on the mountain trying to fix a interference problem.
I'll go right
I got to run in the office. Carry on KG7, DAT clear.
Hey, Jennifer. Have a good day at work. Catch you on the way home. K5TL.
With the on side, y'all go ahead.
N5CG, I test 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's 49. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Test 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
1 p.m. Good afternoon.
From W5DI. P.M. N5CG.
That's K5TL, everybody that was on the system. We're through with our tests, so y'all can resume normal. K5TL.
I think they all got off doing other things there, but appreciate it, C.A.R.E.N. Catch you later.
Yeah, I'm unloading some boxes right now, but we'll be back on here in a little bit. K5TL.
Our radio emergency net W5DI repeater in West Little Rock. This is the Central AR Radio Emergency Net W5DI repeater in West Little Rock. PG.
N5CG.
N5CG.
KI5DFQ monitoring.
Central AR Radio Emergency Net W5DI repeater in West Little Rock.
A5EGP will be monitoring. Stand by.
BQ.
PM. Good afternoon.
From W5DI. C.A.R.E.N. N5CG. N5CG.
got a light on the controllers, and I don't know where it's coming from. I don't like it. I have to go out there and see it visually.
Well, I got a question. That weather station, you still want it put above that radio license stuck to the wall?
I was changing frequencies. Repeat your question.
Alien tape, I was getting ready to stick that weather station up there above the radio license there to the wall. I just want to make sure if that's what you wanted before I actually did it.
Sure. It is lit up and working, right?
Yeah, it's sitting between the radios and that, they got the candles moved over beside it, so there's nothing in front of it right now, but I figured it still stick it up on the wall, that'd give more shelf space. What about the scanner? You want it stuck down so it don't fall?
I was kind of hoping you put it up there on the wall. That way it wouldn't be in the way of their candles and stuff.
Make that happen. I said, what about the scanner? You want it, want a little piece of that tape stuck on it so it's stuck to the wall so it don't fall over?
Yeah, just a little bit. Make it work. We can move it if we have to. I mean, that stuff, you nearly take the shelf off with it.
Good stuff. I just put a little tiny piece on there, a little small piece on there, and just attach it to the wall right there where the belt clip was. That way you can wiggle it a little bit and pull it loose.
That'll work. I saw where it took part of the wall. The other day when you had something up there, took it loose and took wall and all.
That advertisement on alien tape, that's some tough stuff. But I just put a little small piece on there. That way, the way you get that loose, you're supposed to twist it, like turn it one way or the other, and it'll pop loose. And they say you can rinse it and reuse it. I ain't never tried that because I always destroy it trying to get it off. But on that antenna switch, see, I couldn't twist it. I had to just prise it straight loose, and there's where the problem was.
That was just unbelievable. I couldn't believe that it did that. That was funny. Hey, did you ever find that switch anyway?
I was looking for that stand for the. I thought I had a stand for the 380. And one of them 3D printed type plastic stands, and I was going to send that to Tim. So I was looking in the car, and I found the antenna switch in the bag with the radio. So I got it ready to box up and send to Steven. Now if I can just find that radio stand, or I can send it to Tim.
55DJR.
There, Mr. Dave.
Hey, did you get your radio situation straightened out there? I think Kelly was wanting.
He changed his mind there, but I've come to the conclusion I'm gonna go ahead and keep it. I'm gonna mount that one in my little camper, and then I'm gonna turn around and order me a 9600 for the truck. So that's all good. And while I got you and Kelly on here, Kelly, I'm gonna give you the cash money, and you can do a cash out today there.
I'm lost. You want me to do a cash app to what?
Cash out to Dave, and I'll give you the cash, and then you can transfer whatever that amount to Dave on the cash out.
Oh, okay.
wouldn't mind paying him for it. So there you go.
I got another one for you too, so if you want to make changes, updates, do anything to it, I'll do that too. So that's all included. I'll make a couple of them for you, no problem.
It works because the radio won't go out of band. And I ain't computer savvy enough to try to do all that other mess to try to get it to go out of band. So I'm just going to put it in the camper. That way I don't need it to go out of band because I use it a little bit in there, but not a whole lot. Most time it's just monitoring. But the one I got in there, I don't really care for it. It's at 2520 ICOM, I believe. And I don't have the software in the program yet, and I only got 4 channels in it.
The good news is some of your buddies are, and they can do it. So next time you have somebody over there, give me a call, and then I'll tell them how to do it, and I'll do it. I'll get it done.
Okay, that'll work. That'll be another bridge to cross at a later time.
I think you can do it. If you can get in there and change the channels and stuff and rename stuff, I think you can do it too. And I got the patience to do that. If it takes 4 hours on the phone, it takes 4 hours. I've spent longer. So anyway, it will get done. I guarantee you that. So, all right then. You guys get back to chit-chatting. I just turned it on over here and put scan and heard you guys in there. I just made code plug for the nurses' radios, so she dropped them off today. I got them all tuned up and ready for pickup, so I'm forward. KC5DJR.
Yeah. Computer stuff real quick makes me want to pull my hair out. My hair's too short to get a hold of it. That's why Kelly won't let me do computer stuff when he's around, because he's afraid I'll pull his hair out.
Hilarious. Oh, I ain't got much hair, so mine's all cut real short. Crew cut, so I've already pulled out enough. But, yeah, don't worry about it. We'll get it done. Either she does it or somebody else comes to visit you, or you can take it to somebody, and then when you get it there, I'll straighten them out and tell them what to do. And I got everything on my Google Drive ready to download. It's called Kelly's folder. I'll just leave it as Kelly's, and that's the one you'll use to do that.
That'll work. All right, well, I got to get around here and start getting ready. I got to leave here in about 15 minutes. So we'll catch y'all a little later. W5DI.
Hey, Roger. We'll take care of it. No problem. Don't worry about it. KC5DJR. Over to you, Kelly.
Sound like you got it situated. Yeah, I knew that radio would go out of band with a... It has to be coaxed a little bit. We can take care of it later, yeah. I'm going to go run through the waterfall, so I'll catch everybody in a little bit. W5 reaches.
Alrighty, we'll hit the scan button and see what we can get into. KC5, DJR. See ya.
the W5DI Little Rock repeater.
Good afternoon.
W5DI repeater.
A5FA mobile.
N5CG.
Well, how's it going today? K5TL.
Going very good. On the way, just left town, on the way to work. And watching the clouds. I don't think we're going to get much, but a little bit of rain maybe. Probably not enough of that.
Probably not. I think we're supposed to get some tomorrow, I thought, but I don't know. I haven't even. I've been busy all day doing stuff around here. And first chance I've had to stop it for a while, so hadn't even looked at the weather.
Up my that weather scope and looked at it, or radar scope, whatever you call it, on my phone, and it just shows a few little green patches floating around over the state.
Well, that's good. I guess you're enjoying that UV380 now that it's programmed a little bit better than you did.
Oh yeah, I used it all day yesterday. Left it at the house today, give it a rest, and I'm going to use 390 today. Swap them back and forth, but looking at the screen, you can't tell any difference. Just the front of the radio is the only thing looks a little different. But I'm loving it. Yeah, I wish every radio I had was programmed exactly the same with that open TD77.
I like it. I wanted to do something on 388. I got one here that every time I turn it on, the settings wants to update. But and then I got one that doesn't want to work with hotspots. So. But anyway, I really like them. They at 9600, you know, it all just works real well. You know, everything. Once you learn where something is in one, you know where it is in all.
I don't know what we're going to. I wonder if it's something in the settings there that make you want to do that every time. I don't know. I've never been through all of them, you know.
Might keep now. It's just something with the radio. It could be I need to reflash it. I've tried that once, so. But it's been dropped 2 or 3 times, so who knows, that could be a part of it.
Mine, they just turn it on and it works normal, you know. So I don't know.
Does too, just every once in a while changes reset. But like I say, give me one of those stands, sit on this table so it won't fall over. He won't do that anymore. But well, it'll be a pretty quiet day, maybe at work. Maybe everybody's doing other things, so they won't be bothering you too much. I guess Kelly worked on his audio on his broadcast feed and got that sounding better, so that's a good thing.
Looking for that stand there for that radio, I think I bought one for 3. I ain't gonna swear to it, but I think I did. But I don't know if it'll accommodate the big battery or not. But anyhow, I was out there looking for it. And went out there. I said, well, I'm gonna go look in the back of the car in that radio box. I got a box with some notepads and radios and a vest and all kinds of stuff for Skywarn, you know, in that box. So I thought I'd go out there and look at it. Well, I found the antenna switch that Steven needs. But I hadn't found that stand yet, but I'm still looking.
I'll find one. Well, it'd be nice if you'd find that other scanner like they got at work, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Be a good kill if I can locate that rascal.
Yeah, that way you can just get it programmed up and that'd be a good thing. Well, you'll find it one of these days when you're really not expecting it. Something else.
Well, I think I had it programmed up just like Kelly's there. I think I read his and then dumped it in mine. But nevertheless, it was working good. I had it stuck mounted on the dash of that other truck. And then when I got ready to trade trucks, I had to clean it out and I put everything on them clear totes. It seemed like I got it out and was monkeying with it and put it back here on one of them bunk beds. But I can't find it, that's for sure.
Yeah. I'm glad they fixed the one at work. I'm glad it's working better.
Yeah, I think he just ordered another one. It looks identical to that one. I can't tell them apart. Seven side by side, they're identical. So I think we got the newer one at work, and the old one, I guess he took it home with him. I thought he was going to leave it there, so I was going to try to, you know, it's got that battery case in the back. You put the batteries in and then plug it into the radio and put the cover on it. And I had the idea of just hooking 2 wires, them little springs on the battery connections, and fix it where we had a wire coming out of the back and plug up to the power supply. But I don't know if he wants to decide something different or not.
That would work, yeah. You set it up to, you know, as long as you're not going to move it or anything, that should be good.
We could get that one wired up working where it wouldn't keep popping up. It just quit scanning and the screen goes to replace or reverse batteries. And it'll sit there and beep, go doo-doo-doo, and that's all it does. So if we could get a wire hook to it to where we could plug it up and it wouldn't, it'd stay powered up all the time and not keep throwing that thing up on the screen, well, then we could put it back at work and you'd have a spare to do something else with.
Yeah. That'd work. Or do something with it, you know. So He'll figure it out. You get it all working.
Gotta give him time to mull it over, you know. He mulls kind of slow sometimes, but anyway, he probably listens to me. But that's okay. Anyway, other than that, everything else is running fine right now, so forth. That new radio I bought, I think I'm just gonna put it in the camper. We got a coat plug in it, does D.M.R.N. analog, and you gonna dual band and all that, and it'll cross band. I think I'm just gonna mount it in the camper, and then I'll turn around and order me a 9600 for the truck. So that's the way that stands. Just trying to send it back, give my money back and all that. I like the capabilities if I can ever figure them out. So that's what I'll just keep at me, because when I'm in the camper, I got a lot of time just to sit and fiddle with stuff, you know. So I'm just gonna put it in there.
The nice thing about that is, if you figure out how to do the crossband when you're out in the camper, if you can get into a repeater and you didn't have cell coverage, then you can crossband, and that way you can take your HT and go to dinner or wherever you want to go. As long as you can talk to the camper, you can talk to the repeater. So I'm glad you got I guess the DMR works and everything. You know, so if you got that in there, that's good.
Steve tried it out on the Malvern local, statewide, and the Arkansas weather. I said that's the main three I'm concerned with. As long as them three work, the rest of it we'll deal with. But if I can build me some kind of rack on the passenger side of the camper, because that's just a solid wall on the outside, and put on there where I can carry some poles, I can get me a 20-foot pole and then cut it. Fix it to where when I get there I can put all the little short pieces together, you know, and have a 20-foot pole with a base antenna at the campground. Then when I get done, I can lower it down, take them all apart, and put them back in that rack. It'll be like 4 5-foot pieces, or maybe 2 or 3 10-foot pieces, or something like that, you know. But that's a work in progress for the rest of the summer there.
My friend Paul just bought a push-up pole, and for that, so he can do that. Some people use a flag pole, you know, on a temporary basis. That would work. So I might look at something like that. Get you a good dual band antenna. That way, you put that thing at 20 feet or so. Well, you'd be set. That way, if you need to cross the band or listen to everything, or you know, as long as you got main things in there you'd need is Mount Ida, hot springs, and those analog machines. That's where you go camping at down through there. Yeah, that'd be good. I just keep it and put it in the camper, and for now, you know, you could learn how to use it temporarily in the house, I guess. That way you're familiar with it. Now that it's programmed up enough you can use.
Yeah, my buddy Eric, N5CG, he found a fiberglass. It's a 25-foot telescopic handle for like a broom or a mop or something like that. And he said he's going to get one of them. He got one of them to mount on the front of his camper. That way he can push it up 25 feet in the air and put that little, I think it's a 4-foot antenna, kind of like the one we did have at work here. We just took down and put that 17-foot up. He got that little 4-foot one, brand new dual band, so that's what he's going to use.
If I was buying one, I'd buy the 8-foot trim or Workman, and they work real well. So, you know, if you can get one of them, they work really good. That's what I used over Clearfield for years. Had really good luck with it. You know, that's the only reason I got these 17-footers, because I wanted something new to go up, because somebody put something up for me. I wanted it to stay and not to have a problem. And those 8-foot, one of them broke apart. The other one's in pretty good shape, but the other one's not. So anyway. Other than that, that sounds good. Well, we'll let you get out at work here. Maybe we'll catch you a little after a while. And sounds good. You'll get it all figured out. Glad you got a coat plug in it. That's the main thing. I know you were trying to get that going, and that get that, then you can look at it and learn how to do the other. K5TL, because you can always save it, you know. Anyway, we'll catch you after a while.
Talk to you later. And I'm gonna pull in here and smoke me one last one there. Oh, the car sent it to Hill. N5CG.